The decade of the 60s was a time of growth and development for the sport and business of harness racing in Ontario. Rideau Carleton Raceway in the nation's capital was inspired and then developed by three men: a longtime horseman who trained and often drove his own horses, a politician, a lumberman, a businessman, and a World War II veteran James William Baskin, lawyer businessman Robert Faskin, and George Warren Armstrong. A plot of some 300 acres was secured on the northern outskirts of Ottawa in Gloucester Township area on Albion Road in an area locally known as Johnston's Corners. It was a spot known to be wet, designated for alcohol. Their presentation to the Securities Department in Ontario to secure financing was a masterpiece, incorporating every detail of building and operations, and even including wagering breakage revenue. In early August, a brief ceremony was held to lay the cornerstone for the grandstand. Rideau Carleton was built in a stunning 7 months under the direction of architect and building director Darcy Helmer and Sullivan Construction Company from Arnprior at a cost of $2 million. The racetrack itself, Canada's first 5/8 mile oval, was flanked by 12 fireproof stables capable of housing 500 horses. The model for the design came from Scioto Downs in Columbus, Ohio, which was built in 1959. From a racing standpoint, the purses to be offered were considered generous based on the economic times. 70 days of racing were proposed with a minimum purse of $400. 14 early closing events with 2 attracting top purses of $3,500. On the evening of Saturday, September 1st, 1962, history was made as an enormous crowd assembled for the 8 o'clock first post. It was the dawning of a new era in Canadian harness racing, as racing under lights was now legal. A packed grandstand looked on as starter Tom McDonnell sent away a field of 8 pacers in the first race. With a purse of $400, the winner was 8-year-old Bud Castleton, stopping the brand new timer in 2:12.1. The winning driver was Wes Koch from Petrolia, Ontario, who had just turned 19 a month previous. Co-owner Bill Companion was on hand for the Winner's Circle presentation, hosted by Raceway Chief James Baskin. The Raceway's finest evening that year was on September 15th, when nearly $94,000 was wagered, and a new track record for 3-year-olds of 2:05 was set by Northwood Alex in the Hastings County Stake.
And in between us is then Tracy's closing out. Armstrong.
I was out on the canal one day and I thought, looking around, I thought this would be a great place to have a horse race, because I met with the head of the National Capital Commission, and he said, we're going to start a program next year and it's going to be called Winterlude, and it might tie in. And so 3 weeks later he wrote a letter to me and said, we've never allowed horses on the canal before. We'd like to have you participate in your program. And it took a year to put it together, and we did it. 40,000 people showed up in a driving snowstorm. It's always been referred to as an iconic day in the history of Canadian harness racing.
They're up and facing into the early lead. That's Wilco's Comet. Wilco's Comet the first to show. Fourth, Windy Playboy is fifth. And eighth to face on the lead. It's still Wilco's Comet driving at him. High class Minbar. Will Comet is third in the drive for the wire. Wilco's Comet, high class Minbar trying to get to him. Will Comet third. Wilco's Comet is 56th lap. A new track record. Say Supreme Jade at the rail. Supreme Jade on closing on the outside. Advance attack in the drive for the wire. Supreme Jade, perfect out, advance attack. The three of them take.
At Rideau Carleton, full moon rising usually indicates something ominous, but not this night, as the 3-year-old pacing fillies division were each won by the favorites. Dallas Princess in 1:58-2 for Carmen High, charging up on the outside. And Misty Silver easily in 1:59-1 with Bud Fritz driving for Eugene Forbes.
Off that final turn they come, on the lead as they turn for home. That's Betrayal. Down the stretch they come. Betrayal has the lead. Right alongside Johnny A. Heritage in the drive for the wire. Betrayal, Johnny A. Heritage, and Lester's big guy. Johnny A. and Betrayal. Johnny A. Heritage.
Cam Fellow raced here, who was, in my opinion, the greatest harness horse of all time. He raced here. He was win number 13 of 28 in a row. The biggest crowd ever in the history of Rideau, over 10,000 people, and bet 440,000 on track. Like there was, the place was unbelievable. And the food, the night, the ambiance, everything was fantastic. It was the best overall night ever, and of course Cam Fellow won the race to put an exclamation point on it. And he was such a good horse, he'd only win by that much. Whatever he needed to win by, that's what he'd win by.
Outside, down the stretch they come on in down the Droit. Kelly Tuck Craig trying to go wire to wire. Sandman Hanover between pacers. Top Notcher charging on the outside in the drive for the wire. Top Notcher, Kelly Tuck Craig, Sandman Hanover, Top Notcher in front. Approaching 3/4 and driving up on the outside now to challenge as they move down the backstretch. Part of the entry, Day in a Life clears by 3/4 of a length towards the rail. That is Red Bow Tie. And locked in with nowhere to go, that's Noble Ability. In between pacers shaking loose, Bosun's Mate has found some racing room. 3/4, 122 flat on the final turn. Day in the Life is open to 2.5 lengths. Up in the far outside part of the entry, Bosun's Mate trying to get there with him. Down on the inside, Red Bow Tie clinging third. Up the rail in fourth, Noble Ability, and they straighten out for home. Through the lane, Day in a Life opening up by 4. Bosun's Mate far outside. Red Bow Tie's found a little bit more. The Catman sneaks through with Noble Ability. Here's the finish. Here's the wire. Day in a Life, 1:49-4. Track record. Here they are.
Carleton Raceway, it's his third winner of the night, but 149-4 is something that he'll remember for a long, long time with Day in a Life. And let's not forget to congratulate Mark Stacey. Mark Stacey is the one that broke and trained this colt, and he made his first steps here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. His first 2 lifetime races were here, and it's great to see him win the Des Smith. Chris Christoforou, winning driver. Let's have a round of applause for Chris. Brilliant drive, 149-4, world record on a 5/8 track.
And it's $1 Million Cell. Darrell Colville now swinging to the outside. Could win number 6,500 be that close? Here they are. It is Beastie Royal, $1 Million Cell, $1 Million Cell reaching up, 6,500 career wins for Colville. Shows the way. Pressured on the outside by Dalhousie Dave, and down at the rail, Legal Litigator. Second over on the cover for Alexi Matosi. Third over for Art Professor now is on the way for Jameson. Excess cover for Anderlecht now, who's on the move. A ground-saving trip for Lucky Man. It's back there to Gotcha Covered and trailing the field, straight shooting. But Liz again is opened up by about 2.5. 121 to the 3/4. Liz again, a 3-length lead. Closest one to him is Legal Litigator. Now coming up on the far outside. Art Professor is shaken loose for Jameson. There's less than 1/8 of a mile to go in the Des Smith. It is Liz again trying to hang on. Art Professor is putting on the pressure. They're down to the final strides in the Des. It's Liz again and Art Professor down to the wire. Liz again in a new Canadian record, 149-2.
So do you guys remember when the announcement came down that horse racing was being canceled, the Slots of Racetracks program in 2012? Duncan made the announcement. We were sitting in the room together, and I know my stomach just dropped right out of me. Remember that, Shaw?
Yeah, and it reminded me that we had the same thing in Quebec, so I wasn't too happy about it.
Yeah, the one thing I remember was one thing went through my mind, and that was it's over. And I remember Pete looking at me and saying, "You're right, Richard, it's over."
And I said, "It's not over."
Andy's Unreal has been sent on a gate-to-wire mission on the outside. Hello everyone, my name is John McMillan. I'm taking a look at the second program of the year. But Onyx VA and Stéphane Brassot have the racetrack all to themselves. Everyone, I'm John McMillan, taking a look at how things went on last Sunday's program.
On the day Canada crossed the threshold of 100 coronavirus cases, Ottawa was explicit for the first time about what researchers say could be on the way.
Are you planning the worst?
Absolutely.
Alarming levels of inaction.
And so for the first time, these words from the WHO, the coronavirus is officially a pandemic.
Julie, thank you. Also breaking tonight, the NBA suspending its season after a player on the Utah Jazz tests positive for the virus. Dallas Mavericks owner Mark Cuban reacting to the stunner along with the rest of the league and its fans tonight. The Utah-Oklahoma City game was postponed right before tip-off tonight after that player tested positive, sending a packed arena home.
Pete, are we still racing? Dylan, we just got off the phone with Ontario Racing, and in line with the other racetracks across Ontario, no, we will be suspending our race program effective immediately. For how long? I don't know.
Horse racing is making its return to the capital this weekend.
But if you're looking to head to the track to catch the excitement, don't. Live audiences are still not allowed. CTV's Tyler Fleming reports.
The race is on. Coming around the backstretch, jockeying for a win.
It's been a long, hard road.
Horse ownership is expensive, and without racing, there's no paycheck for Gary McDonald.
So not only do I have my own financial burden, I have the burden of 7 horses.
So a win is needed. Horse racing has been given the go-ahead from the province. These qualifying races at the Rideau Carleton Raceway are for Sunday's big return.
And hopefully we draw some nice post positions so we can get into the race and get some of that prize money.
A $65,000 purse to be won in the standard bred races.
So that's with the sulky and the driver versus the jockey on top of the thoroughbred's back.
John McMillan is the director of the National Capital Region Horse Association and says the industry has been hit hard.
Participants in the industry are suffering from financial trouble, so getting them back to work will be a great thing.
Strict sanitary measures have been put in place at the track to protect staff, crew, and jockeys. Racing manager Peter Andrusek says only small groups are allowed in the stables and temperatures are being checked before entering.
They've been developed in conjunction with the guidelines of Ottawa Public Health, the AGCO, and Ontario Racing.
So racing into COVID was surreal. There was no customers in the grandstand, no staff, nothing. In November of 2020, we saw a real unique opportunity. It was American Thanksgiving. A lot of the US tracks hadn't even opened yet. And for a 2-hour period, Rideau Carleton Raceway would be the only track racing for around 2 hours. Huge potential for us, and we certainly saw it. That Wednesday night, we have a major snowstorm. Unbelievable. And I remember sitting with Jeff Taylor, our track manager, and basically telling him, whatever it takes, we have to race. And he had an unlimited budget, and at the end of the day, he and his men got the job done. Then the fog rolls in. And the fog was so thick, forget about the backstretch, you couldn't even see the finish line. And I'm sitting there thinking, wow, what a lost opportunity. Yet, as the races started, the tote boards started blowing up. Numbers unheard of for a track our size. And I remember it was around race 6, and I got a text from Glenn Pearson, who was the general manager at the time, who held the old records, which was, I believe, about 440,000. And he said to me, congratulations, you finally broke the record 35 years later. And that's when it kind of dawned on me that, wow, this is something special. By the end of the night, we bet over 750,000, I believe. And what was so shocking about that is that there was not one patron in the grandstand to witness it. COVID.
Yeah, we got a big loss. Rideau Carleton, Mr. Armstrong. He's been good to me over the years. I've been here for my whole life. I just got back, but he always helped me out.
Warren Armstrong was not only the most passionate racetrack operator that I've ever come in contact with, but he wanted every person that came to Rideau Carleton to have a tremendous experience, whether it was a horse person, a race fan, or just a general passerby. He wanted them to have a great time, and that's what they did under his management. 1 week ago tonight, the entire racing community and everybody at Rideau Carleton was saddened to learn of the passing of Mr. Warren Armstrong, one of the builders and the inspiration here at Rideau Carleton Raceway, the owner of this racetrack for almost 60 years. Tonight we are celebrating his life with a video tribute followed by a minute of silence.
When you
Well, I mean, it's a tremendous sport, and just I love the game. I love racing, and so many good memories, and just the just what it did in the community here. It was a great entertainment, a great show, great place to go, great place to meet people. Harness horse people are some of the best people in the world, down to earth, salt of the earth people, fantastic people. And just, the people, the camaraderie, those are the things that mean the most to me. People in harness racing are all salt of the earth, friendly, and it was a great game, a great sport, and just a lot of fun to be around.
At the top of the stretch with a cool lead, now 4 lengths. Trying to cut into it is Catch the Spark from second. Down the center, Lyle ground moving nicely. Rose Run Yole from way back. Hunting Angels needs the wire. Here is the wire. 3 of them across the racetrack. Mythic Gambler looked to have come from an incredibly improbable spot to win it. Beacon Sealster, the 5th one. Major Motion is in 6th. Settling 7th is Oh Baby We Found Love ahead of Mr. Courage. 2 back to Self-Isolation, the early trailer. They're by the opening quarter, that marker in 28 and 2. Here they come in front of the grandstand. Pascal Berube has Party Vibes in front. From second, Jim's Big Thrill, tracking in the pocket at 20 to 1. Party Vibes, 270, 210, 210, 2 dial, 390, 230. 9 Jim's Big Thrill, 670. 1-2 Exactor, 850. Dollar Try, 129, $51. Dollar Super, 1293, 127.85. The lead, it's Speak of War. They passed the opening quarter in 29 seconds and come in front of the grandstand. Speak of War shows the way. Here comes Gritty. Jacques Baudouin isn't waiting and takes over the lead under the line the first time. Speak of War is back to second. Shadow Dave is in third. Here comes Lachlan on the beach, moving to the outside from 4th. Then in 5th, Noble Ed. Full Speed Steve held in reserve early to trail. 3-year-old racing debut. 29, 58 and 1, 126 and 3, the mile 156 and 1. Objection pending here in the 3rd, involving the 2nd and 3rd place finishers. 1 Lachlan on the beach against 2 Gritty. Please hold all tickets. They're off and pacing. Shadow Margot is first to leave and look for the early lead. Right up alongside NC Rockabye. NC Rockabye taken wide in the first turn now. That leaves Shadow Margot on the lead. Battle with Desire is from second. State News has now come away third with Diamond Rock showing fourth. Sports Icon fifth. The quarter is up in 28-1, and they move in front out of the Arts Place Mare Joyeux, owned by Limco Incorporated, along with Dr. John Tobin and winning trainer Victor Putty. The winning drive to Jimmy Gagnon, Shadow Margot in 157-1. 28-1, 58-1, 127-3. The mile 157 and 1/5. Bird trails the field with 3/8 of a mile to go. The light speed getting things all his own way. He is in charge by 3/4 of 125-4. The light speed, the leader. From second, Get Your License, Liam. National Debt is inching in. He's third on the outside. Following him, Love My Rockin' Bird and Best Honey Hanover as well with 1/8 of a mile to go. On the inside, it's the light speed. It's official. To the light speed, 4:20, 2:50, 2:30, 5 National Debt, 3:30, 3:10, 1 Best Honey Hanover, $3, 2.5 Exactor, 18.80, $1 Try, 251, 33.90, $1 Super, 2514, 122.20. They're by 3/4 in 126. On the outside, Silverado. Dylan's Bank is back to second. He's got a Vendetta, springs 3 wide off cover. Woo Shark is there as well with 1/8 of a mile to go. In between pacers, Silverado. Down the center of the racetrack, he's got a Vendetta, is digging and digging for the payoff. He's got a Vendetta, Silverado. He's got a Vendetta in front. Charging late was Perpetual Rock in 156-1. Driven to victory by Stéphane Brassot. It was He's Got a Vendetta in 156-1. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway for our Sunday evening program of racing. Hope everybody is enjoying a fabulous holiday weekend. Happy Easter, everyone. At 29 minutes until post time for race 1, we are going to take a look at the weather and track conditions, followed by tonight's program changes. Under clear skies, the track is fast. It's 10 degrees Celsius, 50 Fahrenheit. Wind is out of the west at 8 kilometers per hour. That is 5 miles per hour. Very little wind to speak of here in the nation's capital. 10 races on tonight's program, and there are no changes. No changes at all on tonight's Rideau Carleton program. Post time for race 1, 28 minutes from now.
Good evening and welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway Casino. I'm Graham Mitchell. Naturally, John McMillan is beside me. And John, we got 10 on the card tonight. Our open pace is the highlight and certainly similar to last week. But a question before we talk about race 3 on the program. You're saying front speed isn't holding up in your eyes?
Well, the first night I was surprised by a couple of favorites that didn't go all the way. And some horses came from behind. Sometimes when a track hasn't really settled, the front end speed doesn't carry, and I found that a bit on opening night. But now that we've had more horses go over it, and it's a week since our last program, I talked to track superintendent Jeff Taylor. He thinks the track is going to be lightning fast tonight. So I'm going to look for speed to carry a little bit more, and some of those favorites that disintegrated late should be stronger tonight.
What more can you say about National Debt? Inspection racing in the preferred, and really it looks like another 1-2 combination here. They race so strongly, and very disappointed in Love My Rockin' Bird last week. I thought he'd be a little better. Maybe tonight he will be, but certainly it's got to be those 3.
Yeah, National Debt is the interesting one, the 12-year-old veteran. Now it's a question, is it horses for courses? Does he like Rideau Carleton, or does he like Yves Tessier? Because he was okay at Woodbine Mohawk Park, but it just seems that whenever Tessier doesn't have this horse, he's not as good. Right back to Tessier, right back to the winner's circle. And he looked great on the racetrack. He looked like a 7-year-old. So I think he's going to have another good year under Tessier. The light speed, this is the type of horse I was talking about, couldn't go all the way in the front end because it just wasn't that type of racetrack. I thought it played for the closers a little bit. But tonight, the light speed might be able to turn the tables because I think horses off the front end are going to go farther.
Right. Okay. And certainly I think that Love My Rockin' Bird, you haven't seen the best of him. He comes off that win. I'm still convinced he should have been a better performance. However, that's one that certainly I think he will be better tonight. Whether he can handle these 2, that's the question mark. But he certainly won the Open at London, so I thought he deserved it.
Yeah, if you're handicapping for a trip, you have to figure Love My Rockin' Bird will sit the 2-hole behind the light speed, because I think Guy is going to send as hard as he can with only 5 in there, and Jimmy Gagnon will likely relent and sit in the 2-hole and get the pocket trip. So if he does race to his potential, he's going to do it off a very nice trip.
Our other race in race number 9 certainly is interesting too. You got a couple. I like another Tessier horse in there, and that's dropping down a little bit. Couldn't beat Flash Cube last week, no question. Finished 3rd, and that's Ice Needs Whiskey. And certainly, I think in this class here, again, I think has a good chance of getting it for the win.
You don't usually get a decent price on Tessier, but this class you might. Because people are going to go towards the 7, Make It Come True, and the 8, Get Your License, Liam. And I can never recommend against an Yves Tessier, Pascal Berube horse. These 2 both do so well individually, and together it's sensational.
You have one in there. He's got a Vendetta.
I could go you better than that. I got 2 in there. The 1 and the 4.
But the one that won last week. That's the one I'm looking at.
They both won last week.
That's right. I thought with the rail this one could figure, but do you think it's a little tough for him?
I think they're both okay in there, and there's very little to choose between these two horses. Brasso had to toss
Actually,
the
that
coin.
was my best bet last week.
It was?
And
You were hot, Graham.
Yeah, I was.
Right out of the blocks.
Yeah, it doesn't seem so hot tonight when I missed her. But anyhow, no, I think this one certainly raced well. Now, whether this horse that shows consistency like that, but that's interesting. I say, but definitely get your license, Liam. Post 8, no matter what, it's still post 8, but drops down from racing against the big guys.
Yeah, for sure. And 7 Make It Come True is the speed of the speed. And if Gagnon can grind his way to the front in, say, 27 and change, and then get the second quarter in 30 seconds, as I've continued to say, I think Fronthead Speed's going to go further tonight. And I still think Make It Come True is the one to beat.
That's for sure. Okay, so anything else that you like in tonight's program that you?
Well, something you and I spoke about off camera is the absence of Sam Filion.
That's right. Interesting. I thought he'd be back here, but he is getting the drives down there, but he's not making the money that I thought he could make here. He could win 3 or 4 a night here.
The tough thing for Sam Filion is if he wants to make his career in the Toronto area, if he drives at Flamborough a couple of nights a week and then books off Sunday, then he's going to lose his traction and lose his drives. And people are going to say, I don't know if he's in Rideau or if he's here. So you pretty well have to stick to one track or one market and do the best you can there. So I think that's the biggest reason why we haven't seen him back. Not saying he will never come back, because if he doesn't win a pile of races there eventually, I know he likes driving a lot of horses and he likes winning races. So he proved he can do that here. But he's a good guy and we both liked him and got a good set of hands on him. So I hope he does win a lot of races there.
Oh, for sure. Don't forget, he's another protege of Rideau Carleton Raceway. Look at Louis Philippe.
For sure.
Dominated here, and then he's doing very, very well down there.
That's right.
That's it. Okay, that's it for us. Hope all your photo finishes are winning ones. Have a great evening with us here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. I'm here in the backstretch at Rideau Carleton Raceway. I'm in Barn D. This is going to be the new temporary paddock until we have our new barn, our paddock rebuilt. As you are aware of, we had a major fire here on February the 15th, which destroyed our paddock, which you all know is the hub of racing at any racetrack. Definitely, it looked dismal for us to start. We were a month away from actually having racing start in 2023. It didn't look good for us then. However, management got together and they decided, let's go for this. Let's put our heads together, get it done. When we came in here, this place was packed with stuff, over 2 decades of stuff stored in here. It looked impossible. Although horsemen got together, volunteers got together, we had
75 people or more in here working one afternoon, cleaned it all up, got it ready for our maintenance department. Bear, who heads that, got this rolling. He's done so much with his group. They've changed everything. The stall boards have been changed. The lighting has been changed. They've just done a magnificent job here, and we are going to race on April the 2nd. One of the main reasons I'm here is Professor Friedach has decided that he's going to help you guys out. In the first couple of weeks, we're going to try to find a couple of horses that you can keep an eye on. After 3 months of a layoff, naturally for a handicapper, it's pretty tough to pick and choose horses. You haven't seen the lines. The only lines you've seen is arrest and possibly qualifications. We had a couple of horses that'll be here that have raced in other jurisdictions like Flamborough Downs, but we'll give a look at a couple. The first one we're going to take a look at is Horse of the Year here last year, and that's the Lightspeed out of the Guy Gagnon barn. A winner of 102,000 racing strictly here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. This horse was 25 times out of 34 races, finishing first or second. What a year this one had. Definitely didn't look too bad in 2 qualifiers so far this year. And if this horse comes back to last year's form, he should be right up there again as the top candidate in the open pace. Another one we got to take a look at is from actually Guy Gagnon. You remember this one, Big Pete Style. This one was a top claimer here for the last 2 years. But last year it was not so great. However, he's had a couple of qualifiers and has looked really, really good in them. And he could be a surprise early this year. Another one out of the Victor Putty barn. This one really looked good. Day Delight. This one, do you believe it? 49 starts last year, earned $76,000, had 8 wins, 9 seconds. Really, this one raced well. Had a mark of 151-4 last year. Certainly, what more can you say after 49 starts? He's had a layoff, but he came back and qualified well in 57, going the whole mile on the front end. Last quarter, 26-3. So you got to look at this part. Horse definitely will figure and looks real fresh after his rest. Another one you'll remember too is Vines to Heaven. Vines to Heaven with Mike Armstrong last year was domineering and had a tremendous, tremendous year racing here at RCR. In the end, middle of the year, he decided the owners to take this horse back to the Maritimes and finish the year out there. He's back here. If he comes back to that form of last year, he's another one that could definitely be a candidate for you to go to the mutuals with. One of the last ones on my list is my partner, co-host on our pre-show, John McMillan, who trains Dillon's Bank. This one certainly had a pretty decent year last year and looked real awesome at Flamborough Downs, going over that half-mile oval with a win in 1:55-3. So this is one over that half-mile track. That's a pretty good mile at this time of year. I think John has this one ready, and he'll be coming here and hopefully be racing in the next couple of programs here at Rideau. Hope these Professor Friedach choices will help you out in the early stages of our new year. But don't forget, folks, we have racing twice a week starting April the 2nd, Sunday. But there's one change that's going to be a big change. We're racing the 4 Wednesdays in April. And first post time will be 7 o'clock on Wednesdays. We'll have 4 dates. And then we'll go back to our Thursday schedule in May, where post time is at 4. Sunday will remain the same. First post time, 6:30. Hope to have you with us. We'll see you at the races.
Did you know there are over 80 horses that are cared for and trained here at the Rideau Carleton backstretch? No live races? We still got you covered. Watch and wager on races all across North America 7 days a week. How much does it cost to play? It's free. Why would you pay to play? Enjoy all your favorite comfort foods without missing a race.
Open 7 days a week. Horse racing at Rideau Carleton. So much more than live.
Jamie Copley's Speaker Nancy made her 2023 debut a winning effort at Woodbine Mohawk Park in 152-2. Tonight on Worth Remembering, we're going to show her first race as a 3-year-old with Guy Gagnon driving.
They're often pacing. Molly Cool is first away for the early lead. Right One is also out quickly. Battle with Desire is there in third. It's a 3 wide beginning for Speaker Nancy, who drives on with it.
Up the inside, Hal McFeisty is further back in the field. Sport a Lucky Star has one beaten. That's SG Alexia. At 1-9, here comes Speaker Nancy in 27-3. The daughter of Art Speaks. Speaker Nancy leads by 2 now. Right One is in second. Battle with Desire, another 2 back pacing in third. Molly Cool is fourth, tucked in. Sport a Lucky Star is winding up out of the backfield from fifth. Hal McFeisty is the sixth one. Here comes SG Alexia, second over out of the backfield. Speaker Nancy controls the tempo by the half in 57-3. Speaker Nancy by a length and a half. Right One is in second, 2 back to Battle with Desire third. On the outside, it's Sport a Lucky Star working hard first over. Molly Cool to her inside. Then it's SG Alexia further back to Hal McFeisty, who is 7 from the front towards 3/4. Speaker Nancy by 2 now. Speaker Nancy cruising right along, doing it like a favorite should. 126 flat. Speaker Nancy Gagnon just slightly pushes on the pedal now, and immediately she opens 5. Speaker Nancy is cruising to the top of the lane. The only battle here is for place and show. On the far outside, Hal McFeisty is grinding up to be second, but they're coming for the payoff, and Speaker Nancy is cruising for Guy Gagnon, his 5th winner on the program. This one, the easiest of all. The mile was 1:54.1. Hal McFeisty over Right One.
Welcome to the jungle. Who you like in the first, huh? Who you like? Come on. Come on, tell me. Come on, jeez. Trot, who you like? Come on, tell me. Who you like?
The number 4 horse.
What? Come again?
The number 4.
Nobody in his right mind bets the 4 horse. The 4 horse is a joke, Trotter. This guy. They put little kids on the 4 horse to have their pictures taken.
Excuse me, the guy here with Sammy Davis Jr. around his neck is bothering the customers. Can I get some help around here?
Hey, everybody! Trotter's betting around. Hey, what's a change?
For those of you joining us late tonight, there are no changes on tonight's 10-race program. Post time for race 1 set to go shortly. It is the first half of the Daily Double. Pacers and drivers for race 1 coming out onto the track. It's for non-winners of $7,500 or one race lifetime. The purse $6,000. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and daily double wagering. Number 1 is Friar Voltaire. Pascal Barube drives for a numbered Canadian corporation. Lloyd Stone, Michael Horwood, and Victor Putty. Jacques Baudouin, the owner-driver of 2, Gritty. Shadow Dave 3, Mike Healy driving for owner Anne Lamirande. Noble Ed 4, Guy Gagnon driving for Jeff Lilly, D. Blair McLaughlin, and Mark Gallant. Five, Lachlan on the Beach completes the field. It's Jimmy Gagnon for Limco Incorporated. That's your field for race 1 at 2 minutes until post time. There's a look at the 1 to 5 shot. Lachlan on the Beach for Jimmy Gagnon. Looks very good on the racetrack. Suffered interference in his 2023 racing debut. Still managed to be third and place second to Speak of War, who's not in this field. Lachlan on the Beach, a 4-time winner a year ago. Certainly looks like the one to beat in here. Number 2, Gritty, seems to have progressed nicely from 2 to 3. This son of Heston Blue Chip went a long way on the front end in his season debut. Not as much to choose as the board would indicate between the 2, Gritty, and the 5, Lachlan on the Beach. The starter is called the field to the gate. They're moving in and lining up. It'll be Friar Voltaire with Pascal Berube, Gritty and Jacques Baudouin, Shadow Dave, Mike Healy, Noble Ed, Guy Gagnon, Jimmy Gagnon with the 1-2 favorite on the outside, Lachlan on the beach. Race 1 pacers into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're often pacing. Gritty fires out to look for the early lead. Lachlan on the beach up on the outside. Shadow Dave is away from the gate third. Friar Voltaire shows up in fourth. Noble Ed is taken in hand to be the early trailer. Lachlan on the beach is clear by 2 lengths on Gritty. Another 3 to Shadow Dave, 3 more to Friar Voltaire, then 2 more to Noble Ed the trailer. The quarter 27-2. Lachlan on the beach by 4. Gritty relaxes from second, chasing the hot pace. It's about 4 back to Shadow Dave, who is about 8 from the front in third. Another 4, Friar Voltaire, and the trailer is Noble Ed. Heading up towards the half, Lachlan on the beach is dictating a strong tempo for Jimmy Gagnon. They're by the half in 55-2. Into the backstretch they go. The Rideau Carleton Oval is fast tonight. Lachlan on the beach by 5. Gritty is in second, racing in third, Shadow Dave. And then it's about 5 more lengths back. Up on the outside comes Noble Ed, and the trailer is Friar Voltaire. Towards 3/4 they go. Lachlan on the beach by 7. Gritty is second. Getting closer from third is Shadow Dave. The others have work to do by 3/4. 123-4. Lachlan on the beach by 5. Gritty is still second. Then third in line to Shadow Dave, about 7 more back to Noble Ed and Friar Voltaire. But they'll have to get a move on to get anywhere near Lachlan on the beach. Lachlan on the beach. Jimmy Gagnon has this one completely wrapped up, coming for the wire. Lachlan on the beach with a new lifetime record, and it is 153-3. Shadow Dave second, Gritty was third. At 1-5, number 5, Lachlan on the beach was the winner. 3, Shadow Dave was second. 2, Gritty finished third. 1, Friar Voltaire fourth. 5, 3, 2, 1, your top 4 in the first. There's the winner of race 1, number 5, Lachlan on the Beach. He's a 4-year-old son of Sunshine Beach out of the Dexter Nukes mare, Grayson Harve. Owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Victor Putty, driven to victory by Jimmy Gagnon. Brittany Smiley is the winning groom. Lachlan on the Beach in 153-3. And that's a new record, 27-2, 55-2, 123-4. The fractions were all his, the mile 153 3/5. The numbers on the tote board will become official momentarily. There is a slight tote delay originating out of Toronto, expecting this problem to be rectified quickly. Here are the prices. Lachlan on the beach, $260, $230, $210. 3 Shadow Dave, $390, $210. 2 Gritty, $210. 5-3 Exactor, $570. Dollar Try, $532, $525. Dollar Super, $5321, $14 even. Race 2 is next with no program changes. Friar Voltaire finished 4th. Gritty was 3rd. Shadow Dave 2nd. Noble Ed was 5th. Lachlan on the beach the winner. From the top down, 4-3-2-5-1. Race 2 is up next, and fans are already all over number 1, Tahuya Brew. Driver Jimmy Gagnon looking to take both halves of the daily double. And this one looks like a virtual certainty. He was excellent a week ago, finishing a strong second to Smiling Billy the Kid. Tahuya Brew actually drops down in class here to face non-winners $8,500 claimers, and has the inside post position to work with. And clearly, driver Jimmy Gagnon has the need for speed tonight. So Tahuya Brew should be put in play early. He'll be very tough to beat here. Introducing the Field on Post Parade for Race 2, non-winners of $200 per start in their last 10, also eligible claiming $8,500 for non-winners of $2,250 in their last 5. The purse $5,200, exactor, triactor, win 4, and superfecta wagering. Tahuya Brew is the 1. Jimmy Gagnon drives for Limco Incorporated. Lord and Legend is the 2. Pierre Desjardins for Kristen Trudeau. Jerry Vinecourt is the owner. Guy Gagnon driving 3. Sports Icon. John Snow, the 4, owned by Rachel Burns, the drive to Pascal Berube. Elizabeth Adam is the owner of 5, Battle with Desire with Stéphane Brasso. Betum Vicky, 6. Robbie Robinson driving for Jeff Lilly. Danny Purcell and D. Blair McLaughlin. Seven NC Rockabye completes the field. It's Robert Shepard for owner Michel Grenier. That's your field for race 2 at 2 minutes until post time. And we do have a driver change to pass along to you in tonight's 7th race. Driving number 7, Sweet Rockin' Gia, will be the Rocket, Robbie Robinson. One minute to post time. Starting gate moves into position. Last chance to wager. Moving in and lining up for race 2, Tahuya Brew at 1-5 with Jimmy Gagnon. Lord and Legend, Pierre Desjardins. Sports Icon, Guy Gagnon. Jon Snow, Pascal Berube. Battle with Desire, Stéphane Brasso. Bedham Vicky, Robbie Robinson. And See Rockabye on the outside with Robert Shepard. Race 2 field, Pacers into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're often pacing Sports Icon right out to the early lead. Outside of that one, Jon Snow, Tahuya Brew is a bang-up third. 2 more back to Lord and Legend, 4th ahead of Battle with Desire. Next is Bedham Vicky, NC Rockabye trails the field single file, chasing 7-1 shots, Sports Icon on the lead. Jon Snow sits second. They're by an opening quarter of 27-3. Sports Icon by 3. From second, it's Jon Snow. Tahuya Brew sits third. Lord and Legend racing in 4th. Battle with Desires back there in 5th under the line the first time. It's 4 back to Bedham Vicky. NC Rockabye is the trailer. The tempo is honest once again here, chasing Sports Icon towards the half. Following in the pocket, Jon Snow, the favorite Tahuya Brew sits third by the half in 57-3. Sports Icon takes this field towards 3/4. From second on the inside, Jon Snow, Tahuya Brew. Jimmy Gagnon moves to the outside third. Lord and Legend is 4th. Battle with Desire picks up a position from 5th. Then it's 3 more lengths back to NC Rockabye and Bedham Vicky towards 3/4 they go. And it's still Sports Icon. Tahuya Brew is getting closer second. 3/4 of 1:26-4, and they're on the final turn. Sports Icon and Tahuya Brew are matching strides. From third at the rail, Jon Snow. Battle with Desire is towed up into it now on the outside with 1/8 of a mile to go. Tahuya Brew takes over the lead. Up on the outside comes Battle with Desire. Scooting up the cones, Jon Snow coming for the wire. Tahuya Brew and Jimmy Gagnon. Tahuya Brew in front. Battle with Desire second, Jon Snow third. NC Rockabye 4th in 1:56-1. One, Tahuya Brew the winner. 5, Battle with Desire second. 4, Jon Snow third. 7, NC Rockabye. A 25-1 shot was 4th. 1, 5, 4, 7, your top 4 in race 2. On this Easter Sunday, trainer Victor Putty and driver Jimmy Gagnon say, "Give us this day our daily double." Gagnon and Putty sweep the double here at Rideau Carleton. 1 Tahuya Brew into the winner's circle. 6-year-old son of Fred and Ginger. Out of the Usher Hanover mare, I'm Here for the Party. Owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Victor Putty, driven to victory by Jimmy Gagnon. Once again, Brittany Smiley is the winning groom. Tahuya Brew in 156 and 1, 27 and 3, 57 and 3, 126 and 4. The mile 156 and 1. It's official. 1 Tahuya Brew, 270, 240, 210. 5 Battle with Desire, 570, 260. John Snow, 210 to show, 1-5 Exactor, 1110. 154 Try, 1245. Dollar Super, 1547, $80.75. And the Daily Double of 5 and 1, $4.70. Preferred Handicap is up next in the third with no changes. Tahuya Brew was the winner. Lord and Legend 7th. Sports Icon 5th. John Snow 3rd. Battle with Desire 3rd. John Snow was 3rd. Battle with Desire was 2nd. Bedham Vicky 6th, NC Rockabye 4th. From the top, 175. Battle with Desire was second, while Bedham Vicky finished 6th, NC Rockabye 4th. From the top, 175.3264. Preferred pacers for race 3 coming out onto the track. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Pick 3 wagering. The purse is $10,000. Best Honey Hanover 1, Robbie Robinson drives for owner Keith Castle. Love My Rockin' Bird 2, it's Jimmy Gagnon for Limco Incorporated. Number 3 is Rollin' with Rock. Robert Shepard drives for Kimberly Eaton. National Debt 4, Pascal Berube for owner Francois Morin. The Late Speed 5 completes the field. Guy Gagnon driving for owner Michel Nolette. That's your field for race 3 at 2 minutes until post time. Preferred pacers for the third, taking their positions along the gate. It'll be Best Honey Hanover with Robbie Robinson, Love My Rockin' Bird, Jimmy Gagnon. Rollin' with Rock and Robert Shepard. National Debt gets Pascal Berube. The Light Speed is on the outside with Guy Gagnon. $10,000 the purse. Field for race 3. Preferred pacers are at the start. They're often pacing. There goes Love My Rockin' Bird out to the lead. Up in the outside, National Debt is forward. On to be third, The Light Speed. Best Honey Hanover fourth away. And then it's 2 more back to Rollin' with Rock as they pace their way by the 8th pole. National Debt, classy veteran, is on the front end. Love My Rockin' Bird sits in the 2-hole. The Light Speed is relegated to third. 2 more to Best Honey Hanover and Rollin' with Rock. The quarter is up in 27 1/5. Pascal Berube has National Debt on the lead. Jimmy Gagnon has a big hold on Love My Rockin' Bird in the 2-hole. Racing third, The Light Speed, but he's fresh under the line the first time. The lone mare, Best Honey Hanover, paces along in fourth. Trailing the field in fifth, Rollin' with Rock, but only 7 lengths to make up on the leader. They pace their way by a controlled half of 56 3. Into the backstretch they go. National Debt is showing the way. Love My Rockin' Bird second. Gagnon has The Light Speed to the outside. Moving first over from third with 3/8 of a mile to go. Best Honey Hanover trying to catch cover from fourth, and the trailer is Rollin' with Rock towards 3/4. They're accelerating towards that 3/4 pole. National Debt inside, The Light Speed outside. Love My Rockin' Bird a bang up third, 3/4, 124 2, 27 4 third quarter. National Debt is still there, leads by half a length on The Light Speed. Love My Rockin' Bird. Jimmy Gagnon looks to make it 3 in a row and hits the inside passing lane. Here they come for home, 3 of them across the track. They've yet to reach National Debt. Doesn't look like they will. National Debt and the drummer, much too strong in the preferred. He wins it by a diminishing 3/4 of a length over The Light Speed and Love My Rockin' Bird in 151 4. National Debt closed at 5-2, and he was the winner. 5 The Light Speed second, 2 Love My Rockin' Bird third, 1 Best Honey Hanover fourth. There's the winner of the preferred handicap. It's number 4, National Debt. He's a 12-year-old son of All-American native out of the Falcon Sealster mare, Our Inheritance. Owned by Francois Morin, trained by Yves Tessier, driven to victory by the drummer, Pascal Berube. National Debt in 151 and 4, 27 and 1, 56 and 3, 124 and 2, the mile 151 and 4. Race 3 is official. Four National Debt, 730, 330, 210. 5 The Light Speed, 210, 210. 2 Love My Rockin' Bird, 210. 4-5 Exactor, 1320. Dollar Try, 4-5 2935. Dollar Super, 4-5 11955. Best Honey Hanover finished 4th. Love My Rockin' Bird 3rd. Rollin' with Rock was 5th. National Debt the winner, the Light Speed 2nd. From the top, 4, 3, 5, 1, 2. And Rideau Carleton Raceway would like to recognize our proud sponsor, Roberto's Corner Italian Deli, located on 1034 Pleasant Park Road, only about 15 minutes from the racetrack. Roberto's Corner, highly endorsed by several members of the Rideau Carleton staff, along with yours truly, who particularly enjoys the chicken parm sandwich. It's absolutely delicious. It's authentic Italian cuisine at ridiculously low prices. You have my personal guarantee you'll be thrilled with the experience at Roberto's Corner Italian Deli. Introducing the field on post parade for race 4. Non-winners of $3,500 in their last 5 starts. The purse $6,800. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Win 4 wagering. Perpetual Rock is the 1. Pascal Berube drives for Lynn and Gina Bragagnolo along with Yves Tessier. Silverado 2, Ryan Guy drives for Wayne Laviolette. Stonebridge Hermes 3, Jacques Baudouin, the owner driver. It's the free-legged pacing Bet 'em Again 4. Robert Shepard for Jeffrey Lilly, D. Blair McLaughlin, and Ian McDonald. Shadow Margot 6, Jimmy Gagnon for Limco Incorporated, Dr. John Tobin and Victor Putty. Real Rubies at Play is the 7. Jason Gilchrist owns and drives. There's 5 I'm a Dude, Stéphane Pouliot for a numbered Quebec Corporation, Bruno Morin, and Danny Genois. Completing the field is 8 Dillon's Bank, Stéphane Brassot for John McMillan. And that's your field for race 4 at 2 minutes until post time. Number 1, Perpetual Rock, taking money in here. Well, certainly, Yves Tessier, always one of the top trainers at Rideau Carleton. And he also moves in from post 7 to the rail. Finished a good second recently to He's Got a Vendetta. Perpetual Rock, a serious threat here. However, not my top selection. I like the 5, I'm a Dude. This one comes from the Stéphane Pouliot stable. Pouliot, along with his assistant, Michel Poirier, along with his assistant, Sebastien Blais, had a huge year in 2022 here at Rideau Carleton. Pouliot hasn't found the winner's circle yet. It's only the 2nd program, but I think it's coming soon. I'm a Dude on his best day is better than these. And if it is his best day, I think he's going to be tough to beat. It'll be Perpetual Rock and Pascal Berube, Silverado, Ryan Guy, Stonebridge Hermes, Jacques Baudouin, Bet Him Again, Robert Shepard, I'm a Dude, Stéphane Pouliot, Shadow Margot, Jimmy Gagnon, Real Rubies at Play, Jason Gilchrist on the outside, Dylan's Bank with Stéphane Brasso. Fourth race, Pacers are into the backstretch and picking up speed there at the start. They're often pacing. There goes Bet Him Again down the center, looking for the early lead. Closer to the inside, Stonebridge Hermes is matching his strides. Perpetual Rock is third away. Silverado is the fourth one. I'm a Dude is forced to take back. Just in front of Shadow Margot. Then it's Real Rubies at Play. Dylan's Bank is the trailer. He's about 17 lengths off of the lead. The quarter is up in 27-2. They move past the grandstand for the first time. Stonebridge Hermes is the leader. Bet Him Again is neatly into the 2-hole. Perpetual Rock is under a big hold to Berube from third. Silverado races fourth. I'm a Dude a fresh fifth. To the outside comes Real Rubies at Play ahead of Shadow Margot. Dylan's Bank trails the field. On the way to the half they go. It's a front striding Stonebridge Hermes, the leader. Bet Him Again is in second. By the half in a conservative 57-1. Into the backstretch they go. Stonebridge Hermes, the leader. Bet Him Again second. Third on the outside, Perpetual Rock. Following that cover is Silverado. Scooting up the inside, Shadow Margot saves all the ground. I'm a Dude to the outside still has 8 lengths to make up. No place to go for Dylan's Bank, and Real Rubies at Play trails the field. They're by 3/4 chasing Stonebridge Hermes in 124-4. Stonebridge Hermes still the leader. Here comes Bet Him Again. Shepard isn't waiting and pulls the pocket at the top of the lane. Perpetual Rock is a 3-wide third. Silverado in fourth with 1/8 of a mile to go. Here comes Bet Him Again to the lead. Outside of him, Perpetual Rock on the inside. Stonebridge Hermes is dead game. Any one of these three, but it's Perpetual Rock in front. Bet Him Again was second. Stonebridge Hermes third in 153-3. One Perpetual Rock the winner, 4 Bet Him Again second, 3 Stonebridge Hermes third, 2 Silverado fourth, 1, 4, 3, 2 your top 4 in race 4. Into the winner's circle returns the winner of race 4, number 1, Perpetual Rock, a brown gelding, 5 years old, by Pet Rock. Out of the Bettor's Delight mare, Vanity Fairest, owned by Lynn and Gina Bregagnolo, along with winning trainer Yves Tessier. Back-to-back winners on the program for Tessier and winning driver Pascal Barube. Perpetual Rock in 153 and 3, 1/5 of a second off of his lifetime record. 27 and 2, 57 and 1, 124 and 4, the mile 153 and 3/5. One Perpetual Rock, 410, 320, 210. 4 Bet 'em again, 350, 250. 3 Stonebridge Hermes, 370. 1-4 Exactor, $17. 1-4-3 Try, $40.50. Dollar Super, 1-4-3-2, $137.50. Perpetual Rock, the winner. Silverado 4th. Stonebridge Hermes 3rd. Bet 'em Again was 2nd. I'm a Dude 6th. Shadow Margot 7th. Real Rubies at Play was 8th. Dylan's Bank 5th. From the top, 1-4-3. 2-6-7-8-5. Introducing the Race 5 Field on Post Parade, non-winners of $15,000 lifetime. Also eligible, claiming $18,000 for non-winners of $25,000 lifetime. The purse, $6,200, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Major Motion, number 1, Pascal Berube, for owner Jennifer McBride. Master Fencer 2, Jimmy Gagnon, for a numbered Canadian corporation, Michael Horwood and Victor Putty. Michel Lavoie shares ownership with Gary Steele on 3 Mr. Courage, the drive to Stéphane Brassot. There's the 5, Bet Till Dawn. Now there's the 4, Self-Isolation, Ryan Guy for Bill Gibson. Bet Till Dawn is the 5, Jennifer McBride the owner, William Waugh the driver. Number 6 is Dial, Robert Shepard for Cozen Farm. Rock and Roll Nation is number 7. It's Robbie Robinson for owner Michel Grenier. Speak of War 8 completes the field. Guy Gagnon driving for owner Jamie Copley. That's your field for race 5 at 2 minutes until post time. Number 8, Speak of War, is the Professor Frydock best bet on tonight's program. The starter has called the race 5 field to the gate. This is your last chance to wager. It'll be Major Motion and Pascal Berube, Master Fencer, Jimmy Gagnon, Mr. Courage, Stéphane Brassot. Self-isolation gets Ryan Guy, Beth Dildon, William Waugh, Dial and Robert Shepard, Robbie Robinson with Rock and Roll Nation. The 3 to 5 choice is Speak of War with Guy Gagnon. Fifth race pacers into the backstretch, picking up speed. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. Guy Gagnon launching Speak of War right out to the early lead, crossing over before the first turn. Major Motion gets into the 2-hole. Dial has come away third on the outside. Master Fencer is next. Fifth away to Rock and Roll Nation. Another 2 back to Mr. Courage. Further back in the field now to Bet Till Dawn and Self-Isolation. The quarter is up in 27-3. Speak of War is on the lead at 2 to 5. Major Motion sits second. Up and driving third on the outside. Here comes Master Fencer. Dial is trapped in now, slides out fourth. Mr. Courage is third over in fifth, ahead of Rock and Roll Nation. Then it's the strong closer, Self-Isolation. Bet Till Dawn is the trailer. They pace their way by the half in 58-1 to the backstretch they go. Showing the way, Speak of War by a length. Master Fencer second on the outside. Major Motion a bang up third. Dial is well spotted second over fourth. No place to go for Rock and Roll Nation. Nailed to the rail in fifth. Outside of him is Mr. Courage. Then it's Self-Isolation with 6 lengths to make up on the leader. Bet Till Dawn trails the field. 3/4 of 127. They're on the final turn. Speak of War on the inside. Master Fencer is trying to come to him. Major Motion is in third. Dial is moving 3 wide with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Speak of War trying to see it through. Up the inside, late pace from Major Motion, way out wide, charging his Dial. It's Speak of War, Speak of War. In front, tight for place, Major Motion inside, Dial outside, the mile 156-2. There's the winner of race 5. It's number 8, Speak of War. Speak of War, a 3-year-old son of Art Speak. Out of the Shadow Play mare, Warrawee Templar. Jamie Copley, the winning owner, trained by Mandy Archer. Driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. Speak of War in 156 and 2. 27 and 3, 58 and 1, 127, the mile 156 and 2. Getting congratulations by Nino Flamini in the winner's circle. Race 5 is official. 8 Speak of War, 270, 270, 210. 6 Dial, 490, 360. Major Motion, 490. Exactor of 86, 1090. Dollar Try 861, 2935. Dollar Super 8612, 11070. Dollar Pick 4, 4 of 4, 3090. 3 of 3 in the Pick 3, 1420. Race 6 is next. Starting the Pick 5, there's also High 5 wagering with no changes. Full field of 9. Major Motion 3rd, Master Fencer 4th, Mr. Courage 7th, Self-Isolation 6th, Bet Till Dawn was 8th, Dial 2nd, Rock and Roll Nation 5th, Speak of War the winner. From the top down, 347, 68251. On deck is the 6th race. Start of the pick 5. It's a field of 9 for non-winners of $3,000 lifetime. This is generally for inexperienced pacers just starting their careers, but this is a very salty group for the level that it is. One Lyle Ground came a long way to be a good second in his lifetime racing debut. No reason to think he won't take a step forward off of that effort. The 2, Hunting Angels, a beaten favorite, coming from a powerful barn. The Archer horses start from posts 1 and 2 here. Chasing Goosebumps on debut for Jeff Taylor. This one showed plenty of speed in his morning qualifier. Mythic Gambler came from an impossible spot to win in 157 and 3. He has strong connections. 7 Rose Run Yole closed up very well from 8th to be 4th, only beaten 2. So just those 5 alone, with serious credentials heading into this 6th race, it's going to be a dandy here in the 6th. Sixth race field on Post Parade. Non-winners of $3,000 lifetime, the purse $5,600. Exactor, Triactor, Pick 5, and High 5 wagering. No changes. Blind to blinkers on the 6 Network Sealster. Trainer Macy Castle makes that change. Here's the field. Number 1, Lyle Ground, Robert Shepard for Jamie Copley and Suzanne McDonald. Hunting Angels 2, Guy Gagnon for Jamie Copley and Darren Tingley. Chasing Goosebumps is the 3, Stefan Pouliot for Jeff Taylor. Mythic Gambler 4, Paul Laframboise for Determination. Katia Leclerc, the owner. Donald Jobin driving 5. Watch her go. Network Sealster, the 6. Keith Castle owns. Ryan Guy drives. Seven is Rose Run Yolay, Ted McDonald for Julie Ferguson and Lloyd Stone. Eight is Light the Torch, Jacques Baudouin, the owner driver. Nine, Catch the Spark, completes the field. It's Jimmy Gagnon for a numbered Canadian corporation, Victor Putty and Michael Horwood. That's your field for race 6 at 2 minutes until post time. Mythic Gambler being hammered down to 3 to 5. He's a 5-year-old son of Bettor's Delight. That was actually his first lifetime start. He was impressive. He came a long way, but I would not be willing to accept less than even money on any in this 6th race field. I think number 1, Lyle Ground, is the good key at 2 to 1. I like the strong connections here. Mandy Archer, Robert Shepard. He was ultra impressive on debut. The sleeper is the 3, Chasing Goosebumps. This one is clearly a speed merchant. As well, Hunting Angels has to take a step forward, second time Mandy Archer. One minute to post time. The starter has called the Pacers. Last chance to wager. Moving in and lining up will be Lyle Ground and Robert Shepard. Hunting Angels, Guy Gagnon, Chasing Goosebumps, Stéphane Pouliot. Mythic Gambler, Paul Laframboise. Watch Your Go, Donald Jobin. Network Sealster gets Ryan Guy, Rose Run Yolet, Ted McDonald. Light the Torch, Jacques Baudouin. In the second tier, Catch the Spark and Jimmy Gagnon. It's a bulky field of 9 in the 6th race. Field enters the Rideau Carleton backstretch there at the start. They're often pacing. Hunting Angels is out for the early lead. Up on the outside comes Network Sealster. Lyle Ground is a close-up third. Then the fourth one is Catch the Spark, ahead of an unhurried Chasing Goosebumps. Next away to the strong closer Mythic Gambler. Further back to Watch Her Go, caught wide early is Light the Torch and Rose Run Yolet. They're by the opening quarter in 29-1. They move in front of the grandstand for the first time with the lead. That's Hunting Angels. Following in the pocket, Network Sealster. 3 back to Lyle Ground, racing third. Then in fourth, Catch a Spark. To the outside comes Chasing Goosebumps, first over. Mythic Gambler trying to stay with that speedy cover. Up the inside, Watch Her Go. Then it's about 5 more lengths to Rose Run Yolet, and Light the Torch trails the field. They're by the half in 59-3. Into the backstretch. Hunting Angels still going strong, rushing up in the outside. Here comes Lyle Ground. To the inside, third, Network Sealster. Getting a nice trip second over for Chasing Goosebumps. Up the inside, Catch the Spark. Out into the flow, but urging is Mythic Gambler. Inside of him, Watch Her Go is saving ground ahead of Light the Torch. And the trailer is Rose Run Yolet. 3/4 of a mile in 1:28. It's Hunting Angels by about 3. From second, it's Lyle Ground. Chasing Goosebumps continues to improve. Third on the outside with 1/8 of a mile to go. It's Hunting Angels all in with the lead. On the outside, Lyle Ground down the center. Chasing Goosebumps is cut loose, but here's the wire. It's going to be Hunting Angels in front. Lyle Ground second. Chasing Goosebumps finishing third in 1:56-1. Two Hunting Angels the winner, 1 Lyle Ground second, 3 Chasing Goosebumps third, 4 Mythic Gambler was fourth, 9 Catch the Spark fifth. There's the winner of the 6th race, number 2, Hunting Angels. A bay gelding, 4 years old, by Huntsville. Out of Angels Rockin' Pink by Rock and Roll Heaven. Owned by Darren Tingley and Jamie Copley. Trained by Mandy Archer with Guy Gagnon, the winning driver. Hunting Angels in 156 and 1. 29 and 1, 59 and 3, 128 the mile, 156 and 1. It's official. Two Hunting Angels, 860, 310, 240. One Lyle Ground, 270, 230. Three Chasing Goosebumps, 430 to show. 2-1 Exactor, 1940. Dollar Try, 213, 5620. 20-cent Super High, 5, 8317. One program note in the upcoming 7th race, please take Mr. Lee off number 7, Sweet Rock and Gia, as driver. The replacement will be Robbie Robinson. Lyle Ground was second, Hunting Angels the winner, Chasing Goosebumps third, Mythic Gambler fourth, Watcher Go sixth, Network Sealster was ninth, Rose Run Yolet finished eighth, Light the Torch seventh, Catch the Spark fifth. From the top, 2, 1, 3, 4, 6, 9, 8, 7, 5. And Rideau Carleton Raceway would like to recognize our proud sponsor, Roberto's Corner Italian Deli, located on 1034 Pleasant Park Road, only about 15 minutes from the racetrack. Roberto's Corner, highly endorsed by several members of the Rideau Carleton staff, along with yours truly, who particularly enjoys the chicken parm sandwich. It's absolutely delicious. It's authentic Italian cuisine at ridiculously low prices. You have my personal guarantee you'll be thrilled with the experience at Roberto's Corner Italian Deli. Introducing the field on Post Parade for Race 7. It's an $8,500 claimer. The purse is $5,600. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4. Wagering, Robbie Robinson, driving 7, Sweet Rockin' Gia. Here's the field. Doc Finelli 1. Jason Gilchrist for Jamie and Sonia Johnston. 2 max, 1 mock is the 2. It's Pascal Berube for Jamie Copley, Darren Tingley, and Ty Robillard. Always Your Way is the 3. Jimmy Gagnon for Jamie and Sonia Johnston. Smiling Billy the Kid 4, Robert Shepard for Jamie Copley and Wayne Hutt. Pretty Diva 5, Stéphane Pouliot for Pierre Lepine. Six, Big Pete Style, Guy Gagnon for co-owner Seth McLeod. Sweet Rockin' Gia 7, Robbie Robinson for Gord and Don Lee. That's your field for race 7 at 2 minutes until post time. Trainer Mandy Archer finished first and second in the 6th race with 2 Hunting Angels and 1 Lyle Ground. 2 decent post positions to work with once again here in race 7 with 4 Smiling Billy the Kid, a 2-length winner a week ago, and new acquisition number 2, 2 max, 1 mock, also with a good post position. Smiling Billy the Kid, a winner at first asking, went right to the front for Shepard, and Shepard returns in the bike. Number 2, 2 max, 1 mock, was a winner 4 back at 45-1 in 157-1. He was a 6-time winner last year. The fastest of those wins being a 154-2 clocking. 2 max, 1 mock. A significant player here in the 7th. The wild card remains the 6, Big Pete Style. He had a lengthy layoff before that April 2nd race. He went off at even money, and he was slightly underwhelming, finishing 3rd by 3.5. The starter is called the field to the gate. It'll be Doc Finelli with Jason Gilchrist. 2 max, 1 mock, Pascal Berube. Always Your Way, Jimmy Gagnon. Smiling Billy the Kid, Robert Shepard. Pretty Diva gets Stéphane Pouliot, Big Pete Style, Guy Gagnon. Sweet Rockin' Gia on the extreme outside with Robbie Robinson. Seventh race field, pacers are into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. There goes Smiling Billy the Kid, looking for the early lead. Doc Finelli is matching his strides along the rail. 2 Max 1 Mach has come away third. Always Your Way floats up fourth on the outside. 2 back to Big Pete Style, fifth away. Another 2 to Pretty Diva. Sweet Rockin' Gia, saving her best for last as she shows up as the early trailer. To the opening quarter, they go in 27-3. They move in front of the grandstand, and the Rideau Carleton faithful for the first time. Smiling Billy the Kid shows the way. Doc Finelli nose to helmet second. 2 Max 1 Mach races in third. Always Your Way sits fourth. Big Pete Style is a fresh fifth. It's 2 more back to Pretty Diva, and Sweet Rockin' Gia the trailer, single file. Towards the half-mile pole they go, showing all the respect he deserves to Smiling Billy the Kid on the lead. He's by the half in 57-1. Smiling Billy the Kid is the leader. Doc Finelli sits second. Here comes 2 Max 1 Mach, braving it first over from third. Always Your Way, well situated second over in fourth. Big Pete Style stays to the inside from fifth. It's a gap of 2 to Pretty Diva and Sweet Rockin' Gia. Towards 3/4 they go. Smiling Billy the Kid, 3/4 of 1:26. Smiling Billy the Kid by a length and a half. Doc Finelli at the rail second. 2 Max 1 Mach is third and on the outside. Always Your Way from fourth. Big Pete Style would need a way through from fifth. Sweet Rockin' Gia from way back. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Smiling Billy the Kid trying to get it home. On the inside, Doc Finelli's putting in a big one. Down the center, 2 Max 1 Mach. But it is Smiling Billy the Kid to win it. Doc Finelli second. Tight for show, the mile 1:55 2/5. There's the 7th race winner, number 4, Smiling Billy the Kid. He's a bay horse, 5 years old, but better than Cheddar. Out of the Grin from Ear to Ear mare, Frown Upside Down. Owned by Jamie Copley and Wayne Hutt. Trained by Mandy Archer. Driven to victory by Robert Shepard. Smiling Billy the Kid in 155-2. 27-3, 57-1, 126, the mile 155 2/5. Third winner on the program for trainer Mandy Archer. 4, Smiling Billy the Kid 350, 260, 210. 1, Doc Finelli 1030, 370. 2, 2 Max 1 Mach 230. 4, 1 Exactor 3160. Dollar Try 412, 37 and a nickel. Dollar Super 65.10. 4 of 4 in the pick 4, 47.60. 3 of 3 in the pick 3, 15.95. Doc Finelli 2nd, 2 Max 1 Mach 3rd. Always Your Way was 6th. Smiling Billy the Kid the winner. Pretty Diva 7th. Big Pete Style 4th. Sweet Rockin' Gia 5th. From the top, 2361745. Introducing the $12,000 claimers on post-parade for tonight's 8th race, the purse $6,300, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Number 1, B's Terrific. It's Pascal Berube for Gina Bregagnolo along with Yves Tessier. Western Phil is the 2, Guy Gagnon for Pascal Fleury. Shadow Warrior, number 3. It's Robert Shepard for Jamie Copley and the Cattle King, Mark Smith. Number 4 is Assassin's Creed. Stefan Pouliot for Jamie Copley and Mark Smith. Rockin' My Dream, the 5, Ryan Guy for owner Kristen Trudeau. Completing the field is 6 Woo Shark. Jimmy Gagnon for owner Rachel Burns. That's your field for race 8. At 2 minutes until post time. Very difficult race here in the 8th. 3 of Canada's perennial leading percentage trainers train the inside 4. That's Tessier, Gagnon, and Archer with 2, the 3 and the 4. That posts a big challenge to the 2 on the outside, that's for sure. So which direction do you go in terms of the inside 4? That's a challenge too. Number 3, Shadow Warrior, debuted for Mandy Archer in finishing 4th. I absolutely despise the trailing post, and that's where Shadow Warrior started from. So he gets a spot on the gate here. He was an 8-time winner last season, many modest times, but clearly he mostly raced half-mile tracks. I think Shadow Warrior is worth another shot. I like the fact that he's on the gate. I like the price at 5-1. Number 1, B's Terrific, taking all the action at 1-2. He was parked out by the quarter in his most recent, still only beaten 4 lengths, paced in 157. Comes from the Tessier stable. Tessier's already getting the job done this season for us. Then you got Western Phil. He was conservatively driven in his 2023 debut, but he was a 6-time winner, his quickest in 152 a year ago. So he's a hard-knocking grinder from a barn that's impossible to ignore. And then there's the newcomer, Assassin's Creed. A win or 2 back at Woodbine in 154-4. 2 wins out of his last 4. But the waters are much deeper here. So I'm going to stick with the 3, Shadow Warrior, at 5-1. Moving in and lining up for the 8th race. It'll be Bees Terrific and Pascal Berube, Western Phil Guigagnon, Shadow Warrior, Robert Shepard, Assassin's Creed, Stéphane Pouliot, Rockin' My Dream, Ryan Guy, Woo Shark is on the outside with Jimmy Gagnon. $12,000 claimers for the 8th race into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're often pacing. Bees Terrific and Western Phil are leaving out together. On to be third is Woo Shark ahead of Shadow Warrior. Assassin's Creed is the next one. Rockin' My Dream is the early trailer. As they swing off the turn towards the opening quarter, Western Phil. With the King, Guy Gagnon, on the lead by the opening quarter in 27-2. Western Phil leads this field in front of the grandstand. Bees Terrific sits in second. Woo Shark third in line. 2 more lengths to Shadow Warrior. Another 2 back to Assassin's Creed. And the trailer is Rockin' My Dream. On the way to the half they go. Guy Gagnon has a big hold on Western Phil. Bees Terrific content to ride the pocket in second. Woo Shark, longest shot on the board, sits third by the half in 57 seconds. Towards 3/4, chasing Western Phil and Gagnon lets it out 1, 2, or maybe even 3 notches and opens up a 3-length lead with 3/8 to go. Bees Terrific from second. From third at the rail, Woo Shark to the outside. On the attack is Shadow Warrior into a very blistering third quarter. It's a break of 3 back to Assassin's Creed, and the trailer, Rockin' My Dream, 3/4 of 124-3. They're on the final turn. Western Phil was all in that third quarter. Bees Terrific is second and moving to the outside. Moving up nicely, 3 wide comes Shadow Warrior. Bees Terrific is there as well, coming for the payoff. On the inside, Western Phil, Bees Terrific down the center, way out wide. Here comes Assassin's Creed. Bees Terrific strikes front. Assassin's Creed on the outside, looking to nail it in the last lunge in 154-1. For Assassin's Creed was the winner. 1 Bees Terrific second, 2 Western Phil third, 3 Shadow Warrior was fourth. 4, 1, 2, 3, your top 4 in the 8th. There's the winner of tonight's 8th race, number 4, Assassin's Creed. Big gelding, 7 years old, by BP Chimo out of the McCardle mare, Village Java. Owned by Jamie Copley and Mark Smith, trained by Mandy Archer. That's her 4th winner on the program. Driven to victory by Stefan Pouliot. Assassin's Creed in 154 and 1. 27 and 2, 57, 124 and 3. The mile 154 and 1. For Assassin's Creed 670, 370, 250. 1B's Terrific 520, 210. 2 Western Phil 240. Exactor of 4 and 1, 25.40. Dollar Try 412, 33 and a nickel. And Dollar Super of 4123, 59.85. Bees Terrific was second, Western Phil third, Shadow Warrior fourth, Assassin's Creed the winner, Rockin' My Dream sixth, Woo Shark was fifth. From the top down, 2, 3, 4, 1, 6, 5. Introducing the Field on Post Parade for the 9th race. Non-winners of $6,000 last 5. It's an optional $25,000 claimer. The purse $7,800. Exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late double wagering with no changes. He's Got a Vendetta, number 1, owned by Mark and Vicky Nelson with Stéphane Brasseur. Wrangler Cash is the 2. Ryan Guy drives for owner Alain Martin. Saskabush Steve is the 3. It's Robbie Robinson for Alain Martin. Monty's Gone Marble is the 4. Jason Gilchrist driving for Jeff, Debbie, and April Murphy. Mayhem Like Me 5, Jimmy Gagnon for Limco Incorporated. Ice Needs Whiskey 6, Pascal Berube for Michel Letarte, Jean Allaire, and Jean-Francois Reed. Make It Come True is the 7. It's Guy Gagnon for co-owner Stephanie Gagnon. Get Your License Liam 8 completes the field. Robert Shepard drives for Jamie Copley and Mark Smith. That's your field for race 9 at 2 minutes until post time. Moving in and lining up for the 9th, He's Got a Vendetta, Stéphane Brasseur, Wrangler Cash, Ryan Guy. Saskabush Steve, Robbie Robinson. Monty's Gone Marble gets Jason Gilchrist. Mayhem Like Me, the 3-2 favorite, Jimmy Gagnon. Ice Needs Whiskey, Pascal Berube. Make It Come True, Guy Gagnon. Get Your License, Liam on the outside with Robert Shepard. It's the 9th race field. Pacers are into the backstretch and approaching the start. They're often pacing. He's Got a Vendetta. Springs the gate along the inside. Up on the far outside, Make It Come True and Get Your License, Liam. Ice Needs Whiskey is in between Pacers. 2 more lengths back along the inside to Saskabush Steve. Caught out wide early, Mayhem Like Me. Further back in the field to Wrangler Cash, Monty's Gone Marble has been taken in hand to be the trailer. The quarter is up in 27 1/5. They come in front of the grandstand for the first time. Make It Come True has made the lead. Nose to helmet in second. Get Your License, Liam. He's Got a Vendetta watches that pair from third. Racing from fourth. Ice Needs Whiskey, 5th gone to the outside, Mayhem Like Me. Saskabush Steve is ahead of only one, and that's Wrangler Cash, as they stride on up towards the half. Make It Come True takes them by the half in 57 1, 30 seconds in the second quarter. Make It Come True towards 3/4. Get Your License, Liam sits second. He's Got a Vendetta tries to stay with that pair from third. Up on the outside of the racetrack, Mayhem Like Me. To the inside, Ice Needs Whiskey. Monty's Gone Marble is following cover second over. Behind him is Wrangler Cash. And out the back door, Saskabush Steve. They're by 3/4 of 125 3 on the final turn. They have Make It Come True to catch. Get Your License, Liam, a bang up second. Third and on the outside, Mayhem Like Me. Monty's Gone Marble swings 3 wide. He's Got a Vendetta, looks for a seam. Coming for the payoff. In deep stretch, Mayhem Like Me takes over. Monty's Gone Marble is charging. It's Mayhem Like Me in front. Monty's Gone Marble up for second. Get Your License, Liam third in 154 1. The 6-5 favorite, number 5, Mayhem Like Me, the winner. 4, Monty's Gone Marble second. 8, Get Your License, Liam third. 7, Make It Come True was fourth. Into the winner's circle, there's the winner of the 9th race, number 5, Mayhem Like Me. He's a 5-year-old son of Sunshine Beach out of the Liz Mara mare. That's Mara. Owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Victor Putty, driven to victory by Jimmy Gagnon. Brittany Smiley, the winning groom. And that's the hat trick for Putty and Jimmy Gagnon. Mayhem Like Me in 154 and 1. 27 and 1, 57 and 1, 125 and 3, the mile 154 and 1/5. Race 9 is official. Five Mayhem Like Me, 470, 350, 260. 4 Monty's Gone Marble, 890, 560. 8 Get Your License Liam, 450. Exactor 5-4, 65.80. Dollar Try 548, 218.90. Dollar Super 5487, 999.60. He's Got a Vendetta was 5th. Wrangler Cash 8th, Saskabush Steve 7th, Monty's Gone Marble 2nd, Mayhem Like Me the winner, Ice Needs Whiskey 6th, Make It Come True 4th, Get Your License Liam 3rd. From the top down, 587, 21643. Introducing the 10th race field on Post Parade. It's for non-winners of $2,000 last 5 starts, the purse $6,000. There's exactor, triactor, and high five wagering. Here's the field. 1 is Day Delight. Jimmy Gagnon for Bill Maines, Lloyd Stone, a numbered Canadian corporation, along with Wayne McRae. Candid Cameron 2, Stéphane Pouliot for a numbered Quebec corporation. Rockin' Zeus 3, Robbie Robinson for owner Keith Castle. Pantheon Sealster 4, Guy Gagnon for Rachel Burns. De Chairman 5, Robert Shepard for Sean Vino. Number 6 is Win Sun Cheyenne with Pascal Berube for owner Gina Bregagnolo. Trion de Vie 7, Stéphane Brassot for Eric Lafleur. State News, number 8 has the dreaded outside post in the final race on the card. William Waugh driving for Robin Lawler. "88 Fingers Louis 9 completes the field. Ryan Guy drives for co-owner Sharon Christie. That's your field for the 10th race at 2 minutes until post time. Mandy Archer is the leader in the clubhouse with 4 winners on the program. Trainer Victor Putty has a chance to tie her. He has 3, looking for his 4th, here with the 4 to 5 choice, number 1, Day Delight. Moving in and lining up for the finale, it'll be Day Delight and Jimmy Gagnon, Candid Cameron, Stéphane Pouliot, Rock and Zeus, Robbie Robinson, Pantheon Sealster, Guy Gagnon, De Chairman, Robert Shepard, Winsun Cheyenne, Pascal Barube, Triant de Vie, Stéphane Brassot, State News, William Waugh. In the second tier, 88 Fingers Louis with Ryan Guy. The starting gate swings into the backstretch for the final time tonight. It's the Robbie D'Alessandro pace in the 10th, and they're at the start. They're often pacing. There goes Candid Cameron out to the lead. Day Delight second along the inside. Triant de Vie makes it a 3 wide beginning. In between pacers, De Chairman is hustled out. Then comes 88 Fingers Louis. Further back to Rock and Zeus. Then comes Pantheon Sealster. State News and Winsun Cheyenne. The quarter is up in 27 3/5. They come in front of the grandstand. Here comes the heavy favorite, Day Delight, to the lead for Jimmy Gagnon. Triant de Vie is into the 2-hole. Third on the outside, Rock and Zeus braving it first over. Candid Cameron fourth. 88 Fingers Louis is in 5th. Pantheon Sealster overland from 6th. To the inside of him, racing 7th is De Chairman. State News has one beaten. And that's Winsun Cheyenne by the half in 56 3. Towards 3/4 chasing Day Delight. Triant de Vie rides the pocket second. Rock and Zeus trying to do it first over. Candid Cameron locked up tight in 4th. Pantheon Sealster second over 5th. Out into the flow comes De Chairman. To the left of him is 88 Fingers Louis, desperate for racing room. State News is ahead of only Winsun Cheyenne at 3/4 of 125 1, and they're squaring off on the lead. Day Delight is on the inside. Rock and Zeus is coming right up alongside from second. Triant de Vie is a bang-up third. With an 1/8 of a mile to go, Day Delight is trying to see this one through. On the outside, Rock and Zeus trying to get the better of him. Down the center comes Pantheon Sealster in search of an upset, and he 1 of 5 coming for the wire. Day Delight is trying to eke it out, but it was 6 of them across the wire at the finish in 155 1. Too close to call. judges looking at a photograph for all positions in the high five. There's the winner of the 10th race, number 2, Candid Cameron, a 9-year-old son of sports writer out of the Cami Best Mare. Will Be Best, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven to victory by Stéphane Pouliot. That's his second winner on the program. The winning groom was Sebastien Play. Candid Cameron in the finale in 155 and 1, 27 and 3, 56 and 3, 125 and 1. The mile 155 and 1/5. In the place photograph, 1 Day Delight was second. Dead Heat for Show, 4 Pantheon Sealster, and 9 88 Fingers Louis. 7 Triomphe de Vie was fifth. The Dead Heat for third, producing multiple Triactor and High Five winning payoffs. Tonight's pari-mutuel handle, $332,130. there is a look at the picture in that final race. That's actually the dead heat for show. Two Candid Cameron, $14.60, $4 $2.70. One Day Delight, $2.40, $2.20. 4 Pantheon Seal Stir, $2.90 to show. 88 Fingers Louis also with a show price. The Daily Double, the Late Double, 5 and 2, $42.30. 3 of 3 in the pick 3, $172.50. Dollar pick 5, 5 of 5, $974.55. 4 of 4, $336.90. $0.20 Super High 5 in the finale, $219.07. That's with the 21497, the 21947, 20612. Day Delight was second. Candid Cameron the winner, Rockin' Zoo sixth, Pantheon Sealster third in a dead heat. De Chairman was seventh, Winsun Cheyenne ninth, Triana V fifth, State News was eighth. 88 Fingers Louie third in a dead heat. From the top down, 216-379-583. And that concludes tonight's program of racing from Rideau Carleton. We'd like to remind you live racing resumes Wednesday evening with a 10-race program. First post time, 7 p.m. Until then, on behalf of the Horseman management and staff, I'm John McMillan saying good night, and please drive safely on your way home.